I'm just finishing something on my phone real quick, and then we will start the. Well, technically I've already started, but I'll try playing the game. I can still read you chat, though. Don't worry. Since I'm not I got the game all tapped. I can actually read. Yeah. I'm streaming this attorney again. Surprise. Whoop-de-doo. Who the fuck it? Today my voice is a little on the offside, but we'll see. Should be fine. Give me a minute. I'm finishing. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm finishing Path to Nowhere. I'm finishing some stuff here. After I'm done with the Path to Nowhere stuff, then we will. I'll obviously start the. I'll start the thing. You know what? You don't need to. It's pretty much over. But yeah, how are you doing, chat, today? Everyone's having a good day, hopefully. I'm a little constipated. To say the least, I'm a little constipated, unfortunately. I wish I wasn't. I do wish I was not a little constipated, but not much I can do about it right now, so... Oh well. Oh well. Hopefully I'll get better. Seriously? Wait, did I lose? No, I didn't. I thought you were saying I had lost the stage. No, I didn't. Because I stopped paying attention for like a little bit, a smidge. So I got a little like worried there. Boom. Fine. Are we fine? No, I'm not. I actually lost the stage. Damn it. It only happens in the first 3. There's like a set of 5 stages I have to do. And the first 3 are always annoying because I actually have to, which is a good thing and a bad thing, I have to manually pay attention to it. Because otherwise it will overwhelm my setup. Which sucks. Really does suck. I'll just use your power then. Probably for the best I just do it like this. There we go. That should be good enough. I don't actually have to do this perfectly, thankfully, so that's a good thing. Thankfully I don't have to do this stage perfect. Thank the Lord for that one. But yeah. Still annoying that I let that one stage go through. Shame. But yeah, it's just for a bit, like, give me like 10 minutes and I should be done. Probably. Then why didn't I not finish that and it says start the stream? Because, well... This way, you guys get to come in. Because this way people get to get in and have time to come around and check the message. Hopefully. That's a bit of a big hopefully. Is it normal that, like, the... Should I? I could. I love the music of this game. I can't even deny it. I'm listening to it. Not this one. The Ace Attorney one, obviously. God damn. This one's fine, actually. The music's not... I wouldn't say it's amazing, bro. Not compared to, like, the Ace Attorney one. Comparatively, it's actually much worse. Oh my freaking god. Please, me. Work. Please, phone. Do work. Do work in my favor a little bit, please. I can still click a bit. Let me just put myself in the... Start playing from the saved. Yes, please. Okay. I'll just put it where we were. And let's keep going. Give me a sec. I'll leave it like that for a bit now. And then we'll see, because I still have one more stage. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. This is the last one. There's no more stages after this. Okay, this one is a boss though, so I have to actually pay a bit more attention. Again, surprise. I saw this one wasn't too much of a problem, but it's still the boss stage. I still should be a little careful. Okay. 3. No. Take a hike, pieces of shit. Break. Okay. These are special, because it's one of those that just stays. Okay. Okay. Should be fine now. Just gotta break the boss one more time. Come on. There we go. Good. Boom. 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 Should be dead. And there we go. Problem solved. And data uploading. Come on. Hurry up. I want to play as eternity. I have to do this real quick because it's real quick. I mean, I say real quick, but yeah. Okay. Points. And the rest I'll deal with on another time because stream has started. Let's not delay anymore. And boom. Transmission manager. And there we go. I have my Twitch set up perfectly. There you go. Let's start. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Uh-oh. Oh boy, you start with him. You. What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Oh, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Well. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship head. This person obviously triggered the alarm, that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers screaming, crew are running everywhere. Bleh. This is what I get. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder. Dressed all in black, you are the devil. Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes. Arrest this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Da! And here's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are a devil. It doesn't look good, does it? That is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Ozaraga. Is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. So now guys, I'm the solution. Let's start with Pavlova then. Miss Pavlova, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry we're stuck in here without your permission, but get out now. We just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened. I can't read that. It's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. Ah, hello there. What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? If someone in chat, please clip this. This is actually just... What the fuck? Sholmes! My man, what the hell? Oh, that is freaking amazing. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. And when I told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounds. I never know whether it's fixed, man. Seriously or not? Oh, you again, the great detective. Oh, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to what is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved by me, naturally. Uh-oh. What? Really? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to eliminate all your minds. I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. That is, like, too many greats in one phrase. Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning, when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh! Lock room, that is point. The room, it was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called lock room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it keeps open mouthed at you even as we speak. God, my nose is itchy today. The ventilator, man. The ventilator. Ah ha ha ha. You think this funny? It's funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. What's up, Black Ripper? Welcome to the stream. Another one. Wait. I'm a little constipated today, but not actually sick. Just a little constipated. Ugh. Don't mind me. Ah. Give me a sec. I already did something, so should get better in a bit. But oh shit. Oh well, I'm good. I'm doing good, man. How about you? How are you doing today? Playing more Fate Excel Link again. Playing Fate again. Playing Fate Link again. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Oh my god. Mouse, please. What the hell is going on with the mouse today? I want to finish 100% of Extella Link this year. Oh, good luck, man. Have fun. That's a bit of heart leveling for some characters. You need to level up some characters' hearts, if I'm not wrong, for that as well. What looks like some sort of 1:45 a.m. Otherwise, only next year, yeah. Good luck, man. I wish you luck. You're gonna need a bit of luck. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madame. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not. I am ready. I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to their cores. Behold! I don't even know who's saying that. Oh! What the actual effing Christ is that? Allow me to introduce you all. Ah, okay. Now that's what I mean. To complete the grimoire, like some of the characters give you like mystic code, and you need to bond them up. Some of the characters. Don't remember exactly which ones give you it, but some of them do give you a mystic code, which you need to craft to get 100% of the grimoire. The band, the speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Oh, okay, then you should have all of them. Then you just need the resources at this point. And finish everything at very hard. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it a striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly is it a trap? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? Sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Also, Black Horp, I don't know if you watched this last time, but you might want to watch this bit now. This is a really cool mechanic. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Here we go. Oh, I love the music for this as well. So good. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yeah, you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those... How is it? You're gonna see. Your aching heart smarts with pain. You'll just watch. Seriously, the me. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was he not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the raving serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's marking do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloked skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you are talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell record on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended to the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, you said your streaming service was bad, yet I see you streaming every day. It technically was, okay? But I'm on vacation, and I'm playing this game like there's no tomorrow. So there you go. It technically is bad, though. Like, believe me. This is, yeah. Either way, by the way, there is no stream tomorrow or after tomorrow, though. Those tomorrow and after tomorrow, I'm gonna be out. I'm not gonna be at home, so I can't stream outright. But that one I can promise that tomorrow and after tomorrow, there's no streams. Next Monday, though, there probably will be. Because I am finishing this game. Because I want to. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. I thought this guy was a charlatan, but he's getting somewhere. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine would be found in the deepest depths of India. Topic 2. He's getting somewhere, yeah, I know, right? I'm actually doing stuff instead of just saying stuff. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death could only be explained by a terrible venom. Yeah, it is, it really is. It really shows the time period as well. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could that be...
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of that conclusively.
The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wound left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. By the way, there is more to this mode. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slurred through the ventilator and down the bell core, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. I'm gonna have to reread all of this shit again. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt, my logic is infallible. So, there are so many issues with what he just said. Well, technically not as many as the last one, but still. Technically this is wrong. First concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the speckled band. And now the gameplay part. That was just the introduction of his deduction. We're not done yet. And we're just like, what the fuck? Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery! Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I couldn't have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all... Oh boy. Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madame. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Oh. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. But madame, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers played their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake can manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. Point is, even if a snake had gone for the ventilator to the next door cabin, he couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Boom. Ooh. That's the first time I think I see that animation on Sholmes' chat. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Sholmes this disappointed. Like, sad Sholmes. Sad Sholmes right now. Sad Sholmes, just disappointed.
I think we need to step in and help again.
And again, God nowhere.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yep, and now comes the mechanic of the game. Oh no, you don't mean.
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes,
right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? And we're back. We're unshackled again. You've done it again?
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see them restored after our work is done. I really should leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic of reasoning and reasoning spectacular. Here we go again. And you thought you were done with me narrating this whole shit. I'm not done yet. Here we go again. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Here we go. She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? There is some other way to interpret her expression then.
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
So it's probably... So she is looking at something. Probably on her hand? Is there... Ah! Look at that! She has claw marks here. That's probably the pain that she's suffering is from that over there. So yeah, this is how we're gonna fix his, what we're gonna do is gonna look around and fix his mistakes. His logic is sound, it's just... There's key words that are wrong.
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. Looks like a very painful one.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her hand doesn't appear to be around here.
Whatever it is, though, that's the pain she's feeling.
Yes!
There we go. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Yes, exactly. It is exactly how we found out she's a woman. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabinet on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was a friend with which you bore on this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the living serpent we see before us.
Nope. How the hell do you get a scratch mark from a freaking serpent? It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
You should follow our gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Let's see. We can find Seaman Stroganov's over there. You can see the serpent up here. Obviously, it's not the Seaman, for fuck's sake. Wait a second. What is that? Oh! Hello! Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. There must be something this must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, isn't the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye? The Seaman. Oh, god damn it, Aki. No, we're not sorry. No, maybe we better take a closer look at this. Oh, little kitten. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo? Son, for the blackest outfit.
A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Yep, we got our answer here. That's 100% what it was. Could it have been the cat? Well, I wonder why. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? I can't. I can't do louder. Believe me, it will be bad.
Doc,
Oh, god damn it!
Darka is my best friend.
Damn it! No! This name is not becoming a thing. No. Nope. Next.
I couldn't leave her behind.
No. God damn it! No. Why? No. God freaking damn it. No. Ugh. Well, Darka would appear to be a Russian blue.
And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. Victims' written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. 20 years, regrettably. This specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her. Behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever have known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Shum's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Let's find out. Oh. I can see a handle there. What the shit? Huh? Okay, we need to examine it, probably. It is speckled, and it is a band, but... what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle on one end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. The sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable. There we go. Cat's toy. So it has to be this. We just had to examine it first.
Yes.
Yes, the thing you are trying, but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After their feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova would attempt to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. He is a pifflesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Yeah. A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for marring this the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. There you go. We got the cat scene, the frame for the cat. Photo.
It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the balcony. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty.
A beloved kitten. There we go. That's better. We're not done yet, Bo. Part 2. How Mr. Sogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Nope.
What Mr. Shum says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Shum seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
So, oh, we're presenting him with the post-mortem this time. Right, so the post-mortem says that the cause of death was damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. So, let's present this to Holmes. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one under the other. No, you didn't.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immoral freak, you know. I love Runosuke's face there. Oh my god, that is hilarious. The jury is out anyway. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could that be...
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose.
It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes. A bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Wait, I have to... Interesting. No, that makes no sense. I don't think this shows anything. Yeah, it's just him, the writing. It's not... Spider appears to be a speckled band. Wait a second. A piece of glass and what looks like a scuff mark baked by Cosmo's shoes. Maybe this, because if he had slipped somehow, right, and he would have left this mark from Cosmo's shoes, so he might have badly slipped. Maybe this?
Yes.
Well, that's as best as I can come up with there. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Thank God for shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Huh, I actually did not know those were the ingredients of shoe polish, but the more I know. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And, by the dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as it fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No. Okay, I can't shout with female voices. Give me a break.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova?
About the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Osagi lost his life. Yes, and the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. Nope, no she didn't.
I don't believe it. Cosmo-sama merely tripped over it, and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But...
And if this part of Mr. Shulman's deduction is right, Ms. Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Wait. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be the tiara. And it's obviously not in the traveling case. However, let's see in there. There is this basket when we were exploring.
This is a what? Waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, there's something in there, though. Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yeah. So what does... I can't show it, but that little purple piece in there was part... I think it's the other bit of the piece of glass that was on the... near the corpse, near the shoe marks. So we're gonna present the paper basket. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yep, that's right. Hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar error, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asagi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're well acquainted with this glass bill, are you not?
I don't...
I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What? What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be, if you still remember looking at a certain picture, you'll see that the little kitty has a little bell right around his neck. Yes. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color, the very glass bell in question. Truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. We got it.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Death by tripping over a cat. Oof, that is a bad way. That is a sad way to die. Elementary, my dear. God damn it. Elementary, my dear. There we go. There you go, and that's the whole mechanic. It's a long-ass mechanic, though. It takes a while to be done with it, but I find it extremely fun. I actually find it really fun to do. Like, I think what makes it really interesting is, like, the presentation of it. All of it. The overall presentation of the whole thing is what makes it really fun, in my opinion. It really does. It's fucking great. I had so much fun there. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, I hadn't had time to feed Daka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. Then I can't even try Corey. He has the right to be quiet and everything. He meows would be used against him in defense. Look, man, this is Ace Attorney. We have official. Look, nothing can beat you, like taking testimony from a parrot. Okay, we have officially cross-examined the parrot in this franchise. Okay. Nothing is out of question at this point in time. We have literally, quite literally, cross-examined a parrot before. Okay? This has happened. I don't think it can get worse. Seriously.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, but aside says that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Oh, really? Holy shit, that might actually be.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using our toy, a favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Oh. Ooh. Oh boy.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was... Boy. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that from what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass field and tripping up. The SS Bury is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Osogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Oh boy, that is oh man, that's... Osanaga, you're fucking tripping, dude. The man needs, like, a doctor. Like, a few doctors and a half. But what became of the kitten afterwards? Also, hi, Raphael. You doing better today? You better today?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet, Darka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my keys. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? My god, if the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Piroshko. I can't believe I actually spelled that right. What? That snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? God damn, that's gonna kill my voice. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Hmm? Piroshko does not have venom. He is armless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless. Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed them what? Milk, I suppose? Like they say, milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroshko hates mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah. Oh, so... is that what the mousetrap in the bestiary out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Sholmes, you okay there? It refuses to drink milk. It can't bear a whistle. Hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroshko has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. So the snake doesn't even matter. He's literally just a giant red herring. Just a small red herring when he appears. Damn. Just a second, shot. Ugh. My
nose is actually killing me sometimes here. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. I'm gotta do something real quick. You know what? I can do this. Should have done this already, but let's give me a second, chat, just so I can. There we go. There we go. Done.
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. Please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
About that, don't you forget a few weird parts of this whole thing?
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. But you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yep. To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I mean, why the hell is it did goddamn Asogi even write in Russian? In Russian! And why? Shave.
I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh.
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
Distraction?
I do hope you have not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Oh, god damn it. Ah! Not again! When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owe him my freedom, even.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. Whatever that is, because even I don't know. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. truth about how you really died. About... Oh! God, why is the music in this game so good overall? About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Why is the music so good in this game? Alright. I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established... whoops. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into this cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Wait, let's just take a step back. Doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it?
I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's startling to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmos Cavalry. It's undeniable. The writing. This death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence.
The evidence proves in the code that the victim's death was no mere accident. So, like, this doesn't matter. This is a bit, but this doesn't really help. What I think is this. Why the fuck is there Russian word for wardrobe in Russian?
Yes!
Why did this happen? The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor.
That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese, in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
Oh boy. That doesn't seem likely. No. That's actually not the point. He makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. could have left this message on the floor. Ah, right. There's another proof to this. Because the victim's act... Instant death. Because of this. Resulting in instant death. It is actually impossible for him to have written that. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Oh. Yep. He did. He died immediately. Which means, after the victim fell on the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asagi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So Susato-san has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives it the truth anyway. Another piece of evidence proves this was no accident. In other words... Something that shouldn't be there. Okay, now I'm a bit confused. Wait a second. Remnant of something that can possibly be there if what she told us is true. How? I guess we're talking about the glass bell? The speckled band went back, but how did half... I guess the question is like, how did this half was still there? That's true. Or was it this? No, it can't be that. So I guess we're talking about the little bit of glass bell. Yeah, must be the glass bell. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. Then how did the one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Good point. Yeah, how did the other half come back, but the other one stay there? Wouldn't he just have, like, you know, lost both? Oh. Yes, remember that we found out the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yeah. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... Oh. Someone else was dead? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. Me. MC. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you. Yes! Was you. It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have, there's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell anyway? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. Yep. The single, small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. No wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Oh boy, again. It's a Seaman Stroganoff.
Nina is woman of sea. She is doctor of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. However, she was dancer on the ship, and a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in this cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
Well, this is almost interesting. Why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know.
The goddamn lock.
Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible.
He's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Fred? Are you stupid? Spokles are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Construction of heavy steel with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested earlier, so...
Sasato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that?
So Seaman Strode has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What? What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have, so would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? There we go. Do I just... Right there. See the books over there?
Yes.
Look at the bookcase there. Because when the boat stopped, all the books in the statue just boop, but so did the bolt go and lock the door as well. That's kind of... Jesus. How would you open this door if, like, nobody was inside when the ship stopped? What the fuck would it... Like, that door would be basically permanently locked, wouldn't it? Like, just outright permanent. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe. Yes, it's what it known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Sato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in our book at least.
Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door.
Ah!
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we had not bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. I don't know who was saying. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia. Inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Zogi was killed? Mm-hmm. Boom. Yeah. The SS Burya made another emergency stop? I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin. I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that. As I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asagi's cabin.
Oh my.
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made the emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh? It is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
But on dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout anymore alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Oh, I speak. Wait. It was you. When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. You do know you could go to jail, or at least be fined for what you did, right? At the least.
Mr. Sholmes, surely wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. Jesus, goddammit, Sholmes. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. No. You are in much trouble now. God, me trying to do the accent is actually making me not do the other bit. God damn it. Trying being the key word, but hey.
I said, I'm no expert on this. On frickin' Russian.
No, I'm sure all that can wait. That can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When a vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots! Podia is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating. Do show us, and my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
This, a record kept by the crew assigned by the first class cabin. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. That is why I think there was an emergency, because, like, why the hell is... If there was an emergency, then there's a good reason why there's no, you know, log of this.
Yes!
It was an emergency situation. Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right?
That is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine. Oh, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift burrow in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
Point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, nothing to report, every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log. That is... duh. Because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write, nothing to report, wouldn't you?
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Buria.
Oh, here we go. We're on the right track now. The music started.
Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all knew what it feels like now. Ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened to in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Oh! I get it. They were all drugged. They've all been drugged with sleeping powder or something of the genre. They've all been drugged to just fall into with sleeping powder or sleeping pills, something of the genre. If that happened the next morning, but then why the hell is Asagi dead, right? If you do remember, dinner was chicken, right? I think they had chicken for dinner. And there was one tidbit that Naruhodo said. Asagi didn't, or Susato had said. Asagi did not like chicken, which meant he ate none of it. So during this emergency stop, everyone that had eaten the chicken, which in this case would be Naruhodo, Susato, Sherlock, and Osanaga himself, everyone that had eaten that chicken was asleep. Or fell deep asleep. The only person that would not be asleep would be Asagi. So something happened because Asagi was still awake. There's a very high chance he died because he was still awake. Because he did not eat dinner. Oh god. Poor Asagi. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And I had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? Yep, that's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
Yep. I do. No.
Really? Is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passenger last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. Sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Placing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
What? Mr. Sholmes?
Well, seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Oh? If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Also, I have to clean my glasses. Give me a sec. This is like those moments of, yeah, I got a slight moment. Actually, while I clean my glasses, I'm gonna do something real quick. Give me a sec, chat. It's real quick. Here we go. Problem solved. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh, we could not make all drug. What do you say? Dissolve.
Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was held by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Beria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical events of the slumber-inducing portion that their evening meals had contained.
So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people just like chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. And there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What?
Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyways. And so, not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Yep.
You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl.
You like to speak your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes.
Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind.
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Even I'm lost, damn. Actually me.
Proof of involvement, man, but you can hear such call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reason spectacular to expose the truth.
Here we go.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
Well, what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? And god freaking damn it.
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said of these two prevaricators.
Observation? What the hell is prevaricators?
Prevaricator. A person who speaks falsely. Huh.
Lie.
Liar. So a liar, basically.
Oh well. Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asagi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of those two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows that someone else was there last night when Cosmo died. Here we go. Let's see what we can find. Chunky arms. Well. Oh.
Something is missing there. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that?
There's something attached to her ear.
Ah, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? It really is tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So all that's left is the clasp part that attached to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Because I don't really see... Yes, chunky arms, but I don't think that matters.
let's compare with the left ear.
Okay, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Yep, that's the actual normal.
Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it?
Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems.
Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san.
I think the only realistically one is this. Because I don't think... I can check some of his things, but I think the earring, the lack of the earring is it. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Airy tree trunks.
Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms. He's a born man of the sea.
If I had been awake, I wouldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that world by this man.
Naruhodo-san,
Are you alright?
you seem to be lost in thought.
Oh, sorry. Blame those airy tree trunks. What about the sailor hat? Is there anything there?
You noticed something significant about Seaman Stroganoff's hat?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, sadly not. I was just thinking that if only we found it in Cosmos Cavern, it would all be so easy.
That's true. A hat dropped at the scene would have been very conclusive evidence. That's a point. I'm sure I saw your university uniform at the scene somewhere.
That is not a point. At least not one I'd like you to make. Yep, touché. 'Cause I don't see anything else. It has to be the earring, right? That. Guess not. I noticed the dainty jewelry you're wearing on your ears, Miss Pavlova. Were we to find a piece of those earrings in Mr. Zoe's hair, it would prove beyond doubt that you were there. Although, we haven't actually found anything yet, so... What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? Oh, well, it's supposed to be logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. It's my show, Mr. Naruto. Can't perform any peculiar spells on your own stage. Sorry. Well, that's one failure. How exactly are we supposed to show that someone else was there when Kazuma died?
Two possible ways. Either we find a trace of something that the person in question left behind at the scene, or if that's not possible,
Trace of something that a person took away from the scene, be that accidentally or deliberately. Well, I believe you will find examples of both. Give it a long, hard, and compromising stare from all sides. That's my advice. Wait a second. Can I... Oh! Wait a second! Oh, I had not noticed that! Oh, look at this! Some kind of stain in an unusual place.
yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken.
Ink. Look at the color too. It's clear where this came from. Yep. That's what we were looking for. Right there. The ink stain. I had not noticed it. I really did not notice it until I looked better. There we go. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. Come on. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright, the evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Miss Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. I mean... hello?
Hi. I mean, unless there's like another one that's similar to that, but I don't think it is, so... Hi. What do you think was used to... What ink did you think was used to write the name? The wardrobe. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple. Oh, whoops. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like the wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Buria do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Biff, please. Please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passenger. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here? Getting better.
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Oh god. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asagi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. Hey Aki. Yes, I'm still going. Yep. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No angel. The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
Why not just let it pass as an accident then? Like, if it was actually an accident though, why did they have to incriminate the main character? That is still a good question. Yes, it's a giant what the hell. A lot of weird twists are going on in this case. This case is being it's interestingly different, at the very least. The logic and reasoning parts all with Sherlock Sholmes are great though.
When you went to Mr. Asagi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked in...
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Touché. Well, Miss Pavlova.
Da. Da. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
Boy.
I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Is it really? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death at last? Actually, we still haven't found the cat. I mean, we've technically used all the evidence once at least, so we now understand what happened, who framed MC as well, basically. But something still feels weird. Oh, something really nearly slipped my mind. Even I'm... What? Oh, Mr. Sholmes? I wonder what's left. This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. Okay. The cause of death wasn't broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to have, to me, somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? One part of it is unnatural. Could it be the writing? Wait, I might be thinking too much here. Wait. Is it because of the way he fell? Like, how did he... Yeah, how did he get a neck injury if he fell like this? If he had fallen like this, right? Like, face first, right? How did he injure his neck? Like, it's more... It would have been more it probably... The thing is that he probably would have, like, more probability... The probability would have been more like... He would have probably injured, like, his head first. First and foremost, his head would have been injured. Mainly. But there's no evidence of that. So, if he had stumbled and hit something, he probably would have hit it with, like, the back of his neck. So he would have been like this on the floor, right? Like, with, you know, belly up on the floor. So why the hell is this floor... Why is he... And obviously... Oh, well... If Cosmo tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck... Seems unnatural. Like... I don't know where to... It must be here, surely. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. Another crucial point. You can be able to keep your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful to use them. Ouch. Sorry. I'll try that. I guess they mean, like... I think it's plain what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it? The word written in the foreign language underneath his fingertip surely... That particularly cross detail was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. What land as the victim has? One of your hands. Look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. Why do I... Oh!
his hand is in a fist? Is it because of that? Why is his hand in a fist? Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, yes, because it's... Why the hell would he have his it like this? If he fell? Then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. Exactly. That makes more sense. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Like this. And here, we see the victim has his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madame. Why would I keep you in suspense? Ah, the little bit of the earring. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. Crescent moon. It's very pretty. But what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Yep. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. Yep. Hello.
Yes.
There we go. The final bit. Right from her. That it is impossible that he had already been fell down. Why the hell would he have her hearing in his fist if she was in there, she only got in there after he had already fell down and died, which is impossible, which means something happened involving her in there and he got her earring before he died. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. What? But looking at your other ear, I notice a crescent moon. Oh! I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. There's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh, no.
Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Cosma? Yep, that's it. Now she has no ways to hide anymore. No more hiding.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then when I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Oh boy. Knock knock. Oh. What are you what are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Hmm? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
No, the young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh,
Oh, yes.
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
No, I don't know that name. I nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm pretty sure I read that Jabalikum was performing Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
Oh.
Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Oh! Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. He turned around to look at me.
Oh! Oh!
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
Ooh, so that's where he hit it. Ooh. That's a bad place to hit it.
And
that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and fell on the floor, so I attended to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please. I have nowhere to go.
"She's 15, by the way!" So you decided to help. That's when you arranged things in Kazmaskow to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found Stowaway in the wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange papers.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to right on floor. I wrote, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and found Stowaway.
Jesus. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway?
Yes.
Accordingly, the Ancesparia did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. Was enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, no! He thought it was the Inspector Osanaga. So he said that and she thought, oh, shit! Oh, the irony, indeed. You can say that again, Sino. Oh, no! Oh, the irony! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, no! He said an inspector was his friend. Yes, meaning me. Was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. Yep. Or if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I think he was a... May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? The feeling when the guy who was supposed to be your own worried reason of your own demise. I know, right? And the worst part is, it's like, the probability is he wasn't even going to go pull the bell cord, because the bell cord is probably to, like, call one of the crew members. And the most probable person that would go there would have been Stroganoff. He probably would have been the first one to go there, since he's the one in charge of that area. Actually, in terms of probability, the other thing is that he probably was gonna just open the wardrobe to get Naruhodo. Everybody else was sleeping dead, exactly. So the only people that could have answered him were like Stroganoff himself, her, or the captain, all the crewmates except Inspector Osanaga. So basically she fucked up. Hardcore fucked up. This is like absolutely unnecessary and she just freaked out. Reason of death, dislike of chicken. Basically. He died because he disliked chicken. Oh god. If he was asleep, it would have been fine. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asagi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. But remember, what do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Hello?
remember who was hiding in the wardrobe. Well, I'm not Cosmo, so I can't know for certain. He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
No. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Come on, Naruhodo. MC, come on. Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? MC, come on. You know this. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night. When Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. There's one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when you turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was I looking at? Oh, come on! It's not even a goddamn... Oh, it's the wardrobe! Come on! MC! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord. Yeah, yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. And what was inside the wardrobe?
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Yep.
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. Another stowaway, technically. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Ooh. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. Also, I don't want to say, like, the worst part is, like, this woman, she is 15 years old. I mean, this was technically, I don't even know if I account this as an accidental kill or not. Like, this is not an accident anymore, because is it technically an accident? Like, she didn't want to kill him. She did push him out of fear. So is this technically still considered an accident? I mean, it's still murder, obviously, but is it considered an accident or not? That's the thing we are, like, she would still probably, well, her and Stroganoff there would probably be trialed for, like, you know, both perjury and by influencing a crime scene, basically. Definitely, 100%. Those two things, they definitely would have been. But does she also get charged for murder? Like, would it be, like, intentional murder or accidental? I think it would be accidental, right? I think it would be still accidental murder. I mean, she's still going to jail, but actually, does she go to... Wait, she's 15. Would she go to jail for that? Yeah, probably something of the genre, right? Like, the thing is, she is 15 years old. Does that... Would he... I don't... Would she end up in actual jail, or would it be like more of a, you know, for younger people, kind of like juvie, something of the genre? Well, I mean, she is 15 years old. I think it's still jail, probably, yeah. Like, yeah, probably still jail. But yeah, Jesus. Well, kind of sad for that, but at the same time, you can't feel too sad because of what they did. But unfortunately, yeah, that is true. It's not modern times, so she just go to jail outright, yeah. The truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
Still not gonna lie, I do feel bad though, like, this all happened from the biggest misunderstanding in existence. I do feel a bit bad. Being true, it does still possible. It is true, the cat accident felt kind of possible. But they're like, because they influenced the, because the goddamn crime scene got so influenced, it definitely felt that something was wrong there. It couldn't have just been an accident. If it was just a cat accident, like, they could have just left it as is. They didn't have to, you know, do the writing on the floor. They didn't have to do the locked door thing either. Like, it was just an accident then. It could just been revealed as is. And she would not even be implicated in it. It would just be an unfortunate accident. That's it. But no, unfortunately, it's not as simple as that. That's why it couldn't be 100% the cat accident. But it was a good possibility, though. So at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. This was a case without a courtroom trial? Has this ever happened before? Investigations aside. Investigation game aside, I think this is the first time I have a case where there's no courtroom? Like, are we actually done? I mean, we found the culprit already, so... That means there's no... So this is a case without a courtroom part. We're actually not cross-examining shit. Huh. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to turn in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away. So now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our Angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. This feels really bad, man. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Thank you, Burly Bear Man, indeed. This is still a very sad case in my opinion. Like, when you think about this in the whole, like, set... Like, I'm not sure. I feel bad, like, even... I feel bad for everything involved in this. Like, I feel bad for Osanaga, I feel bad for the seaman, I feel bad for the girl herself, I feel bad for Kazuma, I feel bad for Susato, I feel bad for MC, for fuck's sake. This is just like a fucking walking tragedy of one. This is just a walking tragedy of a case in general. Like, it's just a sad case overall for me. Like, I feel like even though I shouldn't probably feel bad, I still feel bad for the girl. Like, the how does it go? Except for saying the face of Spirons. I mean, we just finished the case. It was the if you want to know who it was, we just finished it. She was the one who killed him, basically. In an act under intense emotion kind of murder, though. She was the one who murdered him, and this man here, was the one who covered up the scene to make it look like the MC murdered the best friend. That's it. That's all that happened, basically. We found out who it was. It's still a really sad way of how he died. Like, it still can be technically... It's like... It's murder, but it was like... It's a very sad, unfortunate... case of events still. Like, it is some very unfortunate events happen in this one. I do feel bad for everyone involved in this one. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
Back to the Cosmos cabin. Oh. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun. It's even begun, then. Back then, only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about we tear up the streets of London. Tense, yeah, exactly. I don't know, I'm just sad. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh, Susato-san. Shit, I've gone full Japanese now. Susato-san. Okay, I can predict the future. Good. Oh, she has a Cosmos sword.
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Osanaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh. Oh boy.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susato-san. Poor Susato-san. God damn it! Stop making me feel bad, game! I already feel bad for, like, all of the fucking the things that happened. Please don't make me goddamn cry on stream. That's the last thing I needed, like, more. No! Stop! Enough! I already cried enough for today. I'm already feeling bad enough.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. But I can never forgive the person responsible. Now we know the truth. It was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps.
Yep.
It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. I'm pretty sure that's Asanaga.
Inspector!
My duty was to see Asagi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've left everyone down.
Am I a horrible person whereas
That makes sense on why its design was too flashy with the handman and stuff on this case. When I realized... not exactly. Like, if you remember, right? Like, this is kind of like what happened with Mia Fey, right? Back in the original Ace Attorney. It's kind of an interesting duology here, that it's kind of a repeat of what happened back there. Like a giant red flag. Like, Mia Fey technically also dies in the second case, right? And a character that we feel is gonna be, like, really important to the overall thing. And then they kill him. They kill them off in the second case. Immediately after. I feel like it's an interesting, like, repetition, so to speak. So I wouldn't say you're a horrible person. But it also technically, yeah, it's like, it's a giant red flag, so to speak, as Rafaela said, like the bandana. In a weird way. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Oh, come on! And I'm free again now, at least. Huh? And wait until Asta comes back and her sibling's body as a medium. Oh god, we're gonna repeat that whole fucking shtick. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. Can we agree on one thing? Okay, what is that one thing? Fuck Sherlock Sholmes? No, he's awesome. He's fucking awesome. I'm having a blast because of him. Sorry to say on this one, like, I find Sherlock Sholmes absolutely endearing. Like, yes, the first time you meet him, fair enough. That one I can tell you, yeah, fuck him for a second. But I find him entertaining. Like, he's like this, he's like the absolute madman that you get around yourself, but he's like, he doesn't mean bad intent. Like, I can understand why you'd be annoyed by him. He seems very, like, loose cannon-ish, right? I think that's a good way of explaining it, like a loose cannon. But he's fucking hilarious. I find him fucking hilarious, personally. Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Well, at this point, I'm gonna say he's becoming a giant troll. This is the moment where he's being a giant troll, though. Oh, he does seem to get better as time goes, if you ask me. That's fair. Oh, a trifling matter. Assembling that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway, after all. God damn it, you giant troll. He thinks this is funny. God damn it, Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, I have 100% will make a mistake and call him Sherlock Holmes. It's gonna happen a billion and one times. Mr. Sholmes. Of course he does, he is British. Yep. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. See, he can have his good moments. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the last port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Or Susato-san. Wait, he just said... Wait a second, full stop. What did he just say? One lawyer and one assistant. Wait a second. Isn't the MC technically a lawyer or already acted as a lawyer once? Would he count? My dear fellows, the majority... Ryu, fine, I'll do it myself. Fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualification obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find ourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
Aye. Miss Susato.
Yes.
You think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said... You know, it's about a speedrun law school. Yes, a month! 1 month! Let's speedrun law school for a month. 1 month of speedrunning law school. I don't think that's gonna fucking... That would not work, people. Don't actually try that. But still, yeah. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Let's say... Well, let's say the... Please add good basics on the speedrunning laws. LOL, this is actually happening as well, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, he technically... Yeah, he technically has already got experience as a lawyer. So... He could make for this. I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously just asking? Anybody can learn all of that in just 40 days. There's only one way to find out. Also, 40 days. Okay, it's a bit more than a month, but still, pretty much a month. Bit more though. I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Cosmo. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. Only reason he could win as a defendant is because they are not in Japan. Yeah, maybe. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. Yay! What do you say, Miss Susato? She is smiling!
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Oh my god, she's smiling for once in this whole freaking thing! Thank you. It's a miracle! She's actually smiling! Finally! So, what does our respectable inspector friend say? Also, goddammit, how many musics are in this game? Are you serious? 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. We're literally speedrunning law school. Like, the amount of memes you could make out of this is actually ridiculous. Like, out of this whole situation, the plethora of memes you can make out of this is ridiculous. Like, just from the first case, we could already had a billion and one. Now we have even more reason to meme with this game. Oh my god, this game is a meme fest. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. It gets better as it goes. Oh god. Meme. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. Facing it on the second game is Meme Fest itself. Oh god. Don't tell me anything about it though. But I'll believe you, but don't tell me yet. I want to experience it. This is my first playthrough of this, so I want to experience it. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report up to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did make a promise, didn't I? Not his first time being accused of killing somebody. First time. Like, it's like the second time already, let's be fair. I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings, sir. Oh, thank you, Inspector. I mean, yeah, we're already on this. What's next? Next case, Naruhodo gets blamed for the murder of whatever we're going to defend. Again. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and now best to make my report. Gotta say to Asanaga. You could say that again, like, now I think about it, wasn't he like completely riddled with like... Last time I checked, the day before he was riddled with like goddamn signs of an absolute fucking fight and a half. My god. Like the man had markings everywhere, he constantly coughs up blood here and there, and like, goddamn. What kind of constitution? I'm not sure if this man has like the worst or the best constitution in existence. He coughs up blood on the freaking goddamn dime, but somehow heals external injuries in a day. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Poor Kazuma. Oh god, the bandana's back! Its name is Karma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. God damn it. What, is that bandana... Now that it's on the sword, it's also gonna start flapping around all day. It doesn't define it. Yeah, exactly. It's been defying the laws of physics the whole fucking 2 cases it's appeared in. So, That is true. It has been defying the laws of physics for a good chunk of time now. I'll treasure it always.
So then,
Miss Susato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. I wouldn't be so aggravated if not for that. I know, right? Like, it just keeps flapping. I'm pretty sure during the 2 streams I did of the first case, I at least made quite a few mentions to just the laws of physics being broken inside the courtroom a billion times.
it will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo.
It was fucking amazing.
And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Oh.
You shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. Oh. Welcome to hell.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you two.
Goodness, what is it?
Please throw me to the ground. 3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you.
Okay, phrasing, Susato, please.
You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start.
Phrasing, Susato, please.
But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. The cabin door was locked from the inside.
No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
Oh yeah, she did do it 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must.
Probably.
Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Oh, there we go.
Very wise, Mr. Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquired without considerable training.
I mean, he's not being a troll right now, though. He's just saying something wise. Relatively wise. Quote unquote.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing tactics several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the competitive arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not only demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
Susato?
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
No! Sholmes! Sorry. God damn it, Sholmes! God damn it! No, I see the troll moment.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? God fucking damn it, Sholmes.
Actually, no, that was a Susato squash.
There's differences? In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Oh. It's a sword. Karma. That's right, it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, right? Surely? Japanese man's sword is his soul, Yonosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its ruler to slice evil into. Now, not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing you had to do. I still don't know what that was. Damn. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. Great Britain's capital. London. Goddamn lights. And... oh, second case! Woo! I think that took longer than the first one. Oh my god! Wait, that... save my current progress. Yes, please. Woo! We did it! We got through the second episode. Oh my god. Okay. That was interesting. That is, I'm pretty sure, that is the first case I've ever done on an Ace Attorney game where you never go to a courtroom. Again, outside of the investigation games, because those are a special spin-off, I'm 99% sure this is literally the first time in any Ace Attorney game where you never put your foot inside a courtroom outside of investigation games. Pretty sure on that. I think. Actually, true. Outside investigations games, those don't count. Obviously, those are basically all done outside a courtroom. Almost all of them. So, those don't count. Okay, there we go. The Miles Edgeworth ones. Yes, exactly. Those are their special own little snowflakes of games. Okay? Those don't count. This is mainline Ace Attorneys. Those technically count as spin-offs. Technically, this also probably counts as a spin-off. I'm not actually sure if they consider this part of the main line or not. Who knows? Anyways, next episode. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Voilà. A bit of chocolate cake here. Ooh. The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Well, that was in... oh, it's not over yet. God damn it.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Okay, now I can talk again. Okay, that's that was a nice two little cutscenes that I don't have to voice for my own freaking Jesus Christ. 18 February, 9:21 a.m. An incredible place. You can say that again. Are we in the Big Ben or something? Jesus. Honestly, yeah. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. This is like really, this is the Justice Hall. Looks very imposing. Jesus Christ. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. Yeah, exactly. This very much feels like a Dark Souls game boss. Like, the area where a Dark Souls boss is gonna be in. Like, seriously. Like one from Elden Ring or something even. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, would you agree? Like, this is way too much of an impact. Like, we've gone over the roof with the goddamn... Like, what the hell? Far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. Big ass throne, check. Humongous and overly mature outside clothes and luxury, yes, cause all well, check. Let's not also add the armor, basically the armor statues on both sides of the room, check. Like candelabra, the candelabra. Oh yeah, also a library. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. Yep, but Cosma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. If you want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Cosmo's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need to requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers.
So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to scratch. I hope so too. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. I don't know who's talking, so... Holy... Are you sure you're not a boss from Dark Souls? Seriously? Are you absolutely sure you're not a boss from Dark Souls? Like, my god, you put Damon Gant design to shame, which is impressive. Damon Gant is already a very imposing design, but god damn! You're like if Damon Gant and Napoleon Bonaparte from Fate Grand Order had a child. Seriously! My god, of imposing! I'm not even sure what voice to do here. This is gonna be an interesting one. It has to be very imposing voice. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Not booming enough. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes and 47 seconds late. My apologies. It's like Blunner. Some sort of armor. Yeah, I know, right? Like, god damn. Even Bloodborne, yeah, something of the genre. Fuck's sake. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. I'll try my best to see if I do a decent voice, but... Whew, I'm not sure if I can. I feel like a little mouse on an elephant's foot. Black gold armor. Yeah, I see like mainly black, but like with hints of gold around the armor. Yeah, I can see that. Fuck's sake.
Come on, Mr. Naruto, don't be a mouse.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryosuke Naruto from the Empire of Japan. Mr. Naruto. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. I'm gonna try my best, people, but damn. I'm not sure if I can even do justice to this man right now. Wait, can I present the armband? Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? To accept this item, you should receive, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. It requires something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does the item want or 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruto? Let's leave it for now. Well, guess not. We tried. London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here and I can't remember a single thing about the city.
It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto?
Oh?
We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
Everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Yes.
There is much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London.
Great exhibition?
Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop.
Gosh, I cannot only imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Jesus.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world.
Even if you just say so yourself.
The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun.
Yep. Yay. Okay. Law student. That's right. Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you?
Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves.
That's right.
The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores.
That's amazing. It reached him before we even arrived.
My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours.
Oh, thank you.
And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news?
Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madame?
It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruto here would like to make a proposal.
We're becoming the new lawyer. Yay. Obviously. Surprise. Gonna be the new lawyer. Just take us in and everything will be a-okay.
Whatty now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo.
This is it then, the moment of truth.
Whew.
It's actually easy to do. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead.
Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there is nothing to be done.
Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand.
Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. Just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say?
If there is someone else here from Japan who would be described as lawyer, it's...
I mean, come on! Confidence! It's me. I can do it.
Is that so?
I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but...
No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer.
I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria.
The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to send me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I might say. Which is a skill that would stand you in a good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes. You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? It kinda did, yeah. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Here we go. So we get one chance. I guess, that's good. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed the test. My test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? And we have no info, by the way. We have no info about this trial. Zilch, nada! Well, can I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Hmm? Yes, good question. Oh, I remember. It's a murder trial. Who'd have thunk it? Again! It's a murder trial! Again! God damn it, Ace Attorney. Can you, like, for once, give us something that's not a murder trial? Okay, wait, no, they've done that before. Which then also became a murder trial. My bad. I was about to say, can we have one trial that's not a murder trial? They've technically done that. And then it still turned into a murder trial later on. So, yeah, it's another murder trial. Who's surprised? Shock. What a shocker. Probably deal with that next time. A murder? An extremely simple case. I understand you really can lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exceptions. Presumably, you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life.
I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asuki. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? What other choice do we have, really? Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it, I can't get the words out! 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, isn't it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but what could I do?
It's alright. I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. Resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Mr. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, risk another man's life by treating him his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel that exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. But for each one of these clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Miss Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. Trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. you will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madame?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves.
He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
Yep. Let's get the... Wait, can I talk over? Okay. We all know this, let's just move on. Let's go. Holy shit, I got a break. Weirdly enough, it's not that hard to do that. I feel like I'm not... At least I'm not... At least my throat doesn't feel like I'm, you know, too taxed after that. My throat doesn't feel too taxed after doing that, though. Thank God. Whew. Thank God I got a decent solution to his voice. I just made it booming, basically, quote unquote. Quote unquote. As best as I could, at least. Or as best as I'm able to, so... Again, not a professional voice actor, that ain't gonna happen, Chief. So, best I can do. At the moment. Maybe one day, who knows. But hey. Well, let's keep going, shall we?
Oh, thank goodness. We're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
Never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. Hey, how you doing? God damn it. I'm down. No, I'm there, man. How you doing today? I never knew. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Prepare for some really... Welcome. Also prepare for some really bad voice acting. Yeah. Prepare some for bad voice acting. And please do not clip this shit. Oh god. Now I'm gonna be a little embarrassed. Great. If you're wondering why I'm like this, I know him. I know him. It is like my best friend. So, yeah, chat. Say hello to my best friend. Basically. Mr. Footballer there. From real, like, actually knowing him in real life. Bro's blushing. Yeah, basically, just... Yeah, leave me be okay, man, come on. I know him. Anyways, well, if you're gonna watch this, expect very bad voice acting. Just a warning, I am so screwed now. I will never live this down now, officially. Yep, I'm fucked. Oh, well, let's keep going.
Whew. Did you hear what I said to the driver? Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you. God damn.
Fuck's sake, man. Oh my. Oh. Love you too, man. Ugh. Love you too, man. Fuck's sake. Well, there you go. Congratulations, chat. You get one of my most... Congrats! You get to see a vulnerable moment of mine. Fuck's sake. Fuck. Okay, 1 second. Just a second. Whew. Okay. Okay, back to normal. Let's go. Okay, let's go. It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. There's no sign of him at all. Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen, I guess. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Looks pretty good, actually. Goddamn. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. What kind of voice do I do with this? Top of the morning to you, madame, sir. Oh. Okay, I guess that was... What are yous doing, fella me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it like this. Okay, we're going to do it like that. Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Tis gonna end. Sounds like Mario. I'm doing my... Hey man, that's the best I can go. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Seriously? How valuable is this coin? There's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough left to buy the City of London tour 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Oh! Ah! That hit me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving you no strings attached. I'll be waiting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, Well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief just wasn't just making it all up. Sounds like... Okay, also good to know I sound like Mario while doing his voice. Good to know. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but... does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Blustering blazes, do you not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London, is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I related it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London. In central London. City of Smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they have to get out to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGild. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. His voice is a little hard on me, though. Mr. McGilded, the thing is... we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students, on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for your trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I'm giving you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This character of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the praises can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well... no, that's not the point here we're going. Not at all. Although, it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak Van Zix. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zix stands for the prosecution, they call the accused as sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached the desperate situation. Heard that. Thanks for the subscription, bro. It's been a while since I heard that one. Yeah, there we go. There's the good old subscription signal of ow my eardrums. Like, I am very glad that I had my audio down. Jesus Christ. Otherwise, that would actually have hurt my ears. Just noticed something. Oh, shit! I just noticed something. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. No wonder I thought it was very loud. Like, I had my audio on my computer way too loud. I had the audio on my computer way too loud. No wonder. That's why I heard it even louder than I thought the audio was way too louder than usual. For some reason, it was at full 100, full blaze blasting. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Yeah, I could have actually gotten deaf there, I'm pretty sure. Jesus. Where there's no... Okay, back to the voice acting. Where there's no one willing to stand in defense against that fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Barrack Van Zeeks. Also, thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Very appreciated. You must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor, then. Talented isn't the one you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and its counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? There's no accident, I can assure you that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Oh boy. Mr. Naruhodo. The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for Olympus, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. Whew. I'll be right there. It's happening then. Whew. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Cosmo, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Well, here we go, chat. It's time for the trial itself. Come on, let's see the after a case with no courtroom trial, it's good to be back in a what the living fuck am I looking at right there? Why is there a giant justice balance with flames on the goddamn fucking balances itself? On the plates. Why are there flames on the plates? What the hell is with this courtroom? Jesus fucking Christ. 10 a.m. Ooh, 10 sharp. Nice. What are the... Why are there so many people near the... where the judge sits? What's going on here? So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? So different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant.
Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh. Oh, yes, what?
Oh god, he's nervous again.
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
Yeah, like, we're back to the eye shifts.
I know, but I just can't help it.
Oh, what is that, a fucking vampire? What is a fucking vampire doing here?
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the councils for the protection and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Oh, what voice do I give this man? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Ooh, what do I do? Something elegant but probably another deep voice. Fuck's sake with the deep voices.
The prosecution is fully prepared.
I guess that's all I have to do. No, wait, that's too weak, right? What do I do here?
The prosecution is fully prepared.
It has to be like more on the emo dark side as well.
The prosecution is fully prepared.
No, that doesn't feel right. Ping. Like, it can't be something like weak. I probably will have to voice Kotomine type.
Right, Kotomine!
So wait, Yorokube.
The prosecution is fully prepared. Yorokube Shon.
Imagine Edward but more edgy, yeah. Fuck! That's so hard. I think Kotomine Kihire might work though.
Yorokube Shon. The prosecution is fully prepared.
I think this is the closest I'm ever gonna get out of it. So,
the prosecution is fully prepared.
That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. We're going with that for now. We're going with that. If I found something better, I'll do it. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Thank you.
Counsel for defense.
I know him more in a different name. Fair enough.
Counsel for the defense. You appear to be
Reaper of the Candelabra. What the hell?
You appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English?
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried.
Yorokube Shon. Those eyes please me. Nipponis.
Soon what I mean by that, I believe.
They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential lurk of a sacrificial lamb.
I think I found my way of voicing him. Cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes.
Now, Mr. McGilded.
Yes, my lord.
You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. I'm quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner.
As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from some little island over in the Far East. It is not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Miss McGilded. What a fine gentleman London has him. Here, 185,000 pounds of government. Mother, please move. I tried, okay, there's too many.
It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded.
That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he can convince anyone to defend him. That is true. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed?
We have jurors? What? We actually have jurors in a freaking Ace Attorney game?
Okay, this is gonna be different.
How many more mechanics are we gonna introduce into this game?
Seriously, we already have quite a few unique ones. Like, there's another mechanic? I'm not complaining, but goddamn, that's a lot of mechanics, and a lot of them are new. Like, the only mechanic I know is not, like, the only mechanics that are not new are, like, obviously the normal cross-examinations, and I remember that better than certain ones from 3DS, probably. And I remember the other one was when you have 2 witnesses at the same time. When that happens, I do know that in that case, that one is from the Ace Attorney / Professor Layton game. That's from the Professor Layton game. So I do remember that. I mean, better than certain ones from the 3DS. I mean, anything is better than the goddamn perceived mechanic from Apollo Justice. Like, seriously, anything is better than that mechanic from Apollo Justice. Everything but the perceived mechanic from Apollo Justice. Oh no, I am fucked. Okay. Okay. Quick draw one. Yes, my lord. If the tact is to send robbers to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Ha! Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. Okay. Fuck's sake. I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Those people are...
The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict?
That I don't know, but...
This is a better mechanic than the one they did on Apollo Justice, probably. It can't be worse than that one.
I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yes. Being fair, the issue with that one is the way they made that final case so confusing. They made it so weird. Professor Prosecutor Van Zieks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I am known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lords. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spent my wings in this capacity. So, shall So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. Literally. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Fry's-Fired Mason. Fry's-Fired Mason? Sorry, Fry's? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. The autopsy report is entered into court now. Let's see. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. And one further item of evidence. Before we keep going, I do want to check these real quick. Name Fry's-Fired Mason, age 54, Brickmaster. Time and cause of death. Ooh, we had a time this time. 15 February, 10 to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to an internal hemorrhaging result from the trauma. Resulting from the trauma, my bad. And here we can see what happened to him. Interesting. Okay. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are good lord, shed blood, counsel. Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? Oh boy. Well, this already starts off bad. Yes, I will accept these. I will accept these as evidence as well. The defendant's leather gloves have been entered into the court record. Oh boy. How did I get into this? I'm back into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. We're not done yet? According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously. One of the passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGill. Also, holy shit. Well, rather than damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded. be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? It's the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilting, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I've never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I excuse, what good are it so when rushed to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? Reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately. That statement of the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaster was fatally stabbed. Oh boy. Here we go again. Wait a second. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's a nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Oh, there's 3 of them. Interesting. Oh, I'm so fuck. At least I was a fan of the divination seances. They can go and burn in hell for like. I was not the biggest enjoyer of the divination seances. These seances were. They were not a good one. Nah, I didn't enjoy it. It was interesting, but it should stay in that game by all I care. They were a little weird to say the least. It's like, oh, we have a camera, just, you know, a really shit camera. It's like a really shit camera. But yeah. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker of the shit in the city. My name's First, Lady First. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that one is so obvious. We got a really bad camera alongside with worst possible questions to answer and ask. Yep, basically. Also, can I just leave it at, this is the worst name until now. Like, it's not even subtle. This is not even subtle. This name pun is not even subtle. My god. Lady first. Ladies first. Come on. My name... Okay, anyways, back to voicing him. My name is First. Ladies first. I am make hats for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Quite right. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Trying. It's hard to keep count of the voices at this point in my head. Very well, then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. I'm not very good at old man voices. It goes everywhere. The judge's voice for me is very inconsistent. It's very, very well, all of them are, but the judge's one is even more inconsistent than the usual voice I do. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into the guts. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. That's him. Then I heard the screams. I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Okay, interesting. So the two up there witnessed it at the time of the scream, of the possible time, while the coachman, because he was, you know, the horse, he did not see it. He only saw after it was already done, basically. An ambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Again, Japan. Oh. Not all of them are like, How quaint. I read that civilization in the Eastern Island nation was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese. Have you ever been even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. No matter. I've arranged for all of us to see for yourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What? Do you mean the actual scene? How? The carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today. It's here today in this very building. I thought you'd stop after the boat. Hell no! This shit, I'm only stopping until I have to go have dinner. Also Dracula, yes. Yay, very much. I'm doing my best here. I am not stopping until dinner. That I can assure you. Until dinner, this train ain't stopping. Boat, omnibus, carriage. This is probably the fuckiest case. Oh boy, I'm in for a Fucksville time. Well, let's hope that's in a good way. Let's hope it's the fuckiest case in a good way. I fucking hope. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff. My bad. Bailiff. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. We're going with that voice, okay? It's the best I got. They actually separated the witnesses' stand? the hell? That shit's movable? So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. I mean, that door over there might help. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers sitting inside in the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Yep, that's cool. And I should point out to our foreigner guest that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Ah, skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of the omnibus on this omnibus when the murder took place. This is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, Consul, this is the first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced a crime scene myself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Oh, nice. Well, we get a full-blown carriage of evidence. I mean, that's gotta be good, right? Right? We're so fucked. We are so fucked. Very well. Very well. Very well. Blech. Very well. I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. The omnibus has been entered into the court record. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. You can say that again. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, Counsel. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Here we go. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. Here we go. Ooh, those look good. I like that. Yeah, that does look nice. Okay, before we start pressing everyone for information, we probably should check what we got here, because we did get this. Let's see, is there anything outside of the blood? It doesn't seem like there's anything particularly special about these gloves. Outside of the blood itself at the moment. Check inside. Doesn't seem like it. We can only check the blood, probably. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No. By the way, Mr. McGill did right hand. Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only it'd been left-handed. Big blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Yeah, being fair, yes. Okay, let's see how the... Oh boy! Oh boy, that's a lot of shticks. Can we? Nope, that didn't work. There we go. This side. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Wait, we can actually go inside? I just clicked the door and I was like, huh. Interesting. Wait, what did it... It's pretty cool, actually. We got here. The poster. Oh boy. Well, there's the blood. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously.
Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stop somebody in full view of the other passengers like that? I wonder.
Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. There's a notice back here. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event.
There's the skylight above. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
And there doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch or any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. Seems so. Let's see. It's also this. Ah, that's... Oh, it's the same shit as the other side. Okay, the only thing I think I could still check is, like, this. Because there is, like... The seat has a handle, it seems. Oh. It goes up. Interesting. It's a bunch of crap in here. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running.
Feeding tube, feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, or shoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems.
There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure.
Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
Yeah. There's also a lot of empty space. Okay, it's the same thing. Don't see anything else. The ground, maybe? Nothing on the ground. Nothing in there. Okay. Can we get out? Again.
Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then.
Yeah. Let's see, I don't know if there's anything else. I mean, the only thing up here is the skylight, I guess.
This is the roof deck of the omnibus.
Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do so?
I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment?
Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Is there anything else I can check up there? It doesn't seem like it. I think this is where the coachman was, probably. I guess. Okay, that's as much as we're gonna get out of that. Well, time to press everything.
Hold it!
Yes, I come from the school of Ace Attorney. Press everything. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, whoops.
Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes, ever so cold. It was freezing, in fact.
And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling the same parts of the bus. But of course, no.
And there were no... If nothing else, were expressed like nobody's business, exactly. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one on liner, for example. You're quite right, that's no other pets is like that, no, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss started running, he does, every evening. That last bad so of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say.
What do you mean by that?
But what if it being so cold and everything and only making 20 pence on the round, you see? Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again.
Jesus. That sounds miserable. Hey, so what? Welcome to the stream, man. A little late, buddy, but hey, better late than never. How you doing today? We have quite a few people here, even though the Twitch likes to say there's only 2 people watching. It's per usual. Thanks, Twitch. The victim and the meta accused killed them were sat next to each other inside the bus. Let's press. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage. That's right. That's right. When you sit up... No, that wasn't quite right. That's right. When you sit up... When you sit up on the top deck, the window's there, right there at your feet. I think that's the voice. Right there at your feet. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had pretty good view. 2 of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. I really sleep these 3 days. Jesus Christ, man. Get yourself some sleep, dude. Like, don't actually just do that. My god. Do get yourself some sleep. There's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilden. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? It's like McGilden is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone's. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGill. There is no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. They're out of the blue. The accused just reached over and plunged the knife right into his guts. Ah, shit. No, go back, no, I didn't press that. Go back. Good.
Hold it!
Press. You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't already testify to that. Or are fair dickum, hardworking city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that's... Oh. Oh boy. What was his voice again? My lord. My lord. My lord. Juror number 3. What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. Oh. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Huh? What just happened? There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That is precisely what I was about to say. Too fast. Yeah, even I'm like, what the hell is going on? As a member of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What's going on?
What the... What is happening here? That's a good question. I don't know either.
Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts.
With fire? They're deeming him guilty. Uh-oh.
Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty.
Oh my freaking god. What the fuck? Seriously? Already?
As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Jury fury, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. We just started! And we're already 1/3 of the way to being guilty. Very well, very well. The court acknowledges the change in this jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Well, next one. Wrestling seems to be doing worse than good. He stabbed him, you say. And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you?
Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see. So I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge, great knife.
A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. Oh no, oh no. The jury look like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before.
That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Mr. First.
Oh, yes, sir.
Is this the knife you saw? You saw.
Oh, good grief, yes, that's it. That's the very one, sir. The very one, sir.
Is that... Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. Can I say Van Zix has been the nicest prosecutor we've gotten until now? Like, he's been generally very... just one of the nicest ones. Okay, not, you know... Not, Gavin... Not Gavin nice, but like... polite enough. Just relatively polite overall. Not actually condescending either, like just relatively trying to be polite. So, you have a point, he's actually being a pretty decently polite at least, until now. Oh boy. We all know what's going with the Gavin, so let's say, yeah, exactly. Gavin is just extremely on your side half the time. Almost to the extreme. He's civil enough. Exactly. This is like civil enough, but while still being professional, you know? This is actually a very nice, positive prosecutor until now, I'd say. Like, in a very good way. That is the blade of considerable size, counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with certain initials. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please no. M for Magnus, perhaps. Or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. But then it becomes Mastermind Bill of the game and you're like, excuse me, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I actually meant Clavier Gavin, not Christopher. I meant Clavier, the other one.
The prosecutor one. Not the defense attorney that's the mastermind villain. Weirdly enough, I actually meant Clavier, who is just overall the rocker one. Yes, exactly. The rocker. I meant Clavier. Like, he's probably the nicest one overall, when you think about it. I mean, he's still against you, but he's still technically the nice guy. Prosecutor. It seems this particular big name alone made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
I think game need reboots. Yeah, he looks great. Van Zix has a very imposing presence, but there are M's everywhere. Like, yes. Like in Mason.
Objection!
Wait, that's his voice? Objection! This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have on. I prefer my voice. I take it back. No, I prefer mine. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have on. Seriously, that's his voice? I'm kind of disappointed, actually. No. This weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. I'm actually disappointed in the objection voice. Damn. What's that? I was expecting something way more badass. Ugh. Deep manly. God. Someone, please no. Someone, no. No. Moving on. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. The foreign weapon has been entered into the court record. Oh boy. Here we go again. My lord, my lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilda is a pillar of society and gentlemen's words should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept our truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. Oh no, we're halfway there. No. I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. No. Oh no. Shit, I'm actually gonna have to find a new voice. Fuck! I actually have to voice another one. Shit! I've painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I'm fucked. As such, I'm now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Yeah, this is the worst one I've done. This is by far the worst voice I've done, but I have no idea what to do anymore. I'm out. Not again. That's 4 out of the 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. You had 5 jury. 5. Jury 1, jury 2, lawyer, and Susato. Yep. We're actually in Foxville. Although one guy just casually has a knife in the middle of a courtroom. I know, right? Just like swinging it around. 9 people, easy job. It's like, I have the judge, 6 jurors, Susato, MC, which is just my voice. MC is just my voice, let's be fair. MC, Van Zeeks, and 3 witnesses. 13 different voices. 13 different voices I have to do in one case. Also, Mr. McGilded. 14 different voices. Oh boy, I am fucked. Yeah, I have 14 different voices to do. This case is killing me. What we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I am so screwed, by the way, is basically what I mean. Eventually, I will be out. I will have to repeat voices at that point. You men Kangaroo Court need more people. Fuck's sake, please no. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. We still have one more press to do. Here we go. Oh boy. What exactly did you see? God damn it, I clicked that again by accident.
Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor, he was.
Fighting with wake ass. No. He's actually doing good table smashes now. He stopped doing the ones. He's now doing proper ones. He's actually doing propers. And by the passenger, obviously you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason the brickmaker.
And then the other passenger had that knife in his hand, like this.
By the other passenger, obviously you are referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGill.
And then plunge it down like this. There was the other passenger in the belly.
What? Wait a second, there's something wrong here, like, then what the hell did Fairplay see? My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too, as the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Oh no. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No. Please, just keep an eye. Also, give now, Silverblaze. The finish is in sight. Also, at this point, I've gone full Big the Cat. What else? What else is there, Sinoslavia? What else? There can't be more characters, please. You might want to check Omnibus here and there. Oh? I mean... I already checked it once, but... I mean, unless there's something inside. Okay, so remember, there's a bloodstain there. There's there's this thing that opens, and these is the things inside. These are the things inside. Okay, this is the current state of the omnibus. Okay. And obviously outside there's really nothing much at all right now. Like, I don't see anything. Do you see something, chat? Am I reading this wrong? Also, nice reference. You sons of bitches. God damn it. My God almighty. Are you fucking shitting me? I did not notice that. No. No. This is not so much important to guess. Look at the name. Look at the name of the omnibus. It's the Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Man, my God, Phoenix, you're already popular before you were even born. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Oh, that's great. Anyways, back to this. I needed that one. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn Miss Man. Oh boy. Oh no. Madame Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you? How do you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Dear, thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day, sit on a nice bench, and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. The Gilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated to the city, you know, to put a smile on the Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He's always doing wonderful things in the city. That's right. A man like that wouldn't stab someone or surely.
Mother, may we go to the McGillick Public Library later and borrow some more books?
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? Ooh, oh boy, the music just shifted completely. Oh boy. Oh lord, what kind of a man is he? The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded. Uh-oh. Has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? It is Castlevania time, oh yes. Your client is a Shylock, sir. And one with the very darkest of souls. What?
Storm the Crows.
McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserved you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service?
You're
not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing of his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Messon was killed, final repayment date for his debts was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious. Good gracious. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him. His life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. There we go. I don't believe it. Oh.
If I might add something briefly.
Susato.
You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
When did that wine bottle come in? When did you get a chalice? When did you get those? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice in the court of law. Aha! There it is! There it is! Jake's hollow chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. I heard ladies from the Far East show great courage, but I didn't experience it myself. I dropped my phone into McDonald's Sprite and the fucker started charging. What the fuck? Okay, reminder to self, never drink McDonald's Sprite. That's probably a good idea. Never drink McDonald's Sprite. Really noted. It's a Castlevania meme. I gotta send that one later. Oh, please do, yes. That would be awesome. I need to know where this meme is from. As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Marvelous toast, Counselor. I will gladly accept this new evidence. There we go, I got the voice back. Well, time to check the evidence again. Oh yes, 20 guineas, the victim owned a considerable sum. And the accused may quite certainly had ample recompense. Let's see that. There is. Let's open it up. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets and London gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we can know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder... I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Like a good idea to open the names? Okay, great. Is there anything else on the other side? I mean, I can't read this. Even I can read this. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this. You see the name here. Bruce Fairplay. Wait a second. Should that mean something for me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. This could be very useful information. Interesting. Bruce Fairplay's name is in the ledger. Interesting. That's gonna be useful. Okay, because due to Senoslavia warning... Actually, let's see the ages of these people. I haven't actually checked those, out of curiosity. He's 52 years old! Well, I guess he is the chief, so... 48... Holy shit, he's 32. Damn! You look great for 42! God damn! Man stayed young. Like, this man and this man look great for their ages. Like, you look amazing for 52, and you look amazing for 32 as well. 54, you know what? I can see that. You're actually the oldest one here. Holy shit. You're 34, I can see that. Yeah, he does have the look of a young guy. Of a young man. Yeah, that's fair. That smile, though. Oh, God. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Madam, this is the modus operandi of the accused. He's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. I want to... Oh, God, please. Oh, boy. God damn it, solid. Still, Oh, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. Let's think about this a little bit more before. I don't stand for nonsense. For nonsense. Oh no. Jesus fuck. Well, that actually gave me a bit of a shock there. Oh boy. That was it. The last juror's decision. Oh boy. What do we do now? Oh, Sato's looking through.
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence.
Shit.
That's what it says here.
The final verdict? It's over then.
Oh. There's the footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. What's the footnote? Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. The footnote, Mrs. Otto, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next?
Oh, yes. One moment. Well, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
The summation examination? Okay, I guess that, summation examination.
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Well, we don't have much of an option but to use it at this point now, do we? And see the memes. Is that the meme, Raffaello? That's the true question here. I gotta see this later. Symphony of the Sprite. Ooh, that looks cool. From which Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Oh boy, here we go. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. This edgy guy indeed, boy.
Oh.
What even is it, Miss Sato? The so-called summation examination.
Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it.
I'm guessing it's the new mechanic we're gonna have to deal with, isn't it? I'm gonna take a guess. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese. Okay, that is starting to sound a little... well, you know.
Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decision. It says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse their decisions? How? Yes. In times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. That procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that, although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct.
It's our second chain! One jury that looked like killer himself. Exactly. Just do that for the one just juggling a knife here and half the time. Yes. Yeah, we got it, man. Don't worry. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see how this mechanic works.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Assert our right, of course. Otherwise, we're fucked. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. Oh, what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. It is this game mechanic. You're gonna face this shit again until the end of this game. Probably. He probably is. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark.
Well, at least I don't have to say shit. That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
Seems none of them have experienced this before.
Alright. Summation examination. A defense's procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around. Here we go. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court will hereby calls upon you just to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Just to realize how stupid are the jury in reality. We're about to find out, I guess. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems, for passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the champ next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Actually brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far, and drawn the most logical conclusion.
My voice is fucked for that one. At this point in time. The second chat.
Sorry about that.
You can trust the guilds. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pences for years.
Wait, 4 pences?
The scoundrels staring that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
Wait a second, did he just say 4 pences? I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get the 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use them some very persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
Oh? I thought I was going to have to follow their icy mind with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
But then...
They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas would sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
Then what on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Yep, poor Susato.
Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments.
What do you mean?
Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
And that's the way to break them down, you mean?
Yes, exactly.
Differing opinions will create clashes.
You must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if you can identify any contradictory statements.
How can you use lawyer without law knowledge, Mr. Something? He technically learned it all in 40 days? So yeah, he has to have learned it all.
If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Oh, that's interesting. This could be interesting, actually. Find contradicting their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Double slap! I have to pull this off.
Can we start the proceedings, Counsel? I will ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord. Now here's the question. What can I do while doing this? Oh, jury examination. Let's start. How do you do this? 40-day. How can you trust toddler to drive a car? I can't. Who knows? Oh, I can still press them, though. I see. I can actually still press them. Let's see. Certainly, the testimony we've heard suggests the victim and Mr. McGill that were alone inside the carriage.
Precisely, my...
But, could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet?
Such as?
Well, perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now. Yeah.
No, listen here.
MC being MC, yeah.
Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinions as individuals. And I have.
Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he?
No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san said. Finding contradiction in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Well, I'm still gonna press all of them. Really cool eye animation. Oh yeah, he does have very good eye animation. Like, MC just, his eyes just go all over the place. Give me a second, Jack, by the way. Glasses are a little dirty. Again. Glasses get dirty all the goddamn time. It's really annoying. Sometimes. Really panic, exactly. He's in actual panic. I trust the. Oh, this is the pence thing. 20 pence. But does his ability to recall his takings at night really tells us how trustworthy the man is? I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts. I see. Single penny can mean the difference between life and death, after all, can't it? That's saying your country. My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir. Does that bench really need any more polishing? So if the good driver says that he saw Mr. McGilden in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rush. Ah, now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. Yep, the 5th juror. Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jury statements again, Mr. Naruhodo. If you notice any inconsistency in what 2 different jurors are saying, I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, let's see if I can do just that. I know I should just go ahead and do the contradiction, but... Press. Careful, you could hurt someone with that. You're a fine one to talk. What of that sword hanging on your waist, hmm? No, that's just my battered soul. Well, anyway, I suppose I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same, all staggering some brickmaker or other behind the scenes, you mark my words. That seems very unlikely, doesn't it? It's sheathed compared to bareback ball knife. Yeah, exactly. One is actually just having the knife rolling around bare naked, while the other one has a sword sheathed for a reason. Hey, man. You know that small shorty is a rotten Shylock. Huh. Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but... Mr. Naruhodo, please, be careful what you say. If he's been trying to squeeze money out of us less fortunate, then as far as I'm concerned, he's guilty as sin. The man can hang. You okay there, dude? You're having a little difficulty there getting the knife off the... Come to think of it. Didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhand activities? You found of something, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't let it go. Test your fury. Pit the 2 jurors whose statements seem to be contradictory against each other. No time like the present to be metagaming. About left on table. I have simply time and collated all the statements made by before and drawn the logical conclusion. Yeah. So the money one is the obvious one. This one is brazen, I must say, absolutely brazen. I have to wait. Anyways, let's press her first. Next. I'm so screwed. What have you been doing all this time? What have you been doing all this time? There. I should have thought it was obvious. I'm recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. My god. And what have you learned from that? For example, at this moment in time, the judge used his gavel 11 times in total. Prosecution has scored derisively at your remarks 7 times in total. And no matter, each time you have gone like a simpleton. Thank you. And what's the point exactly? So anyway, madame, are you able to explain why you think the defendant is guilty? That is a conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copious notes I've typed.
clearly, but I'm asking you to explain why you've drawn that conclusion. You sure are a bitch, I know, right? Please don't distract me. It makes this extremely hard to concentrate on my note keeping. This is going nowhere. Next one. You can trust the guild. You can trust the guild. Fair is our motto. We haven't raised prices for about 4 pence for years. Let's ask. This is the one with the money. That's how much it costs to take the omnibus. That's right. That's right. As a guildmaster, I decided to set a policy for all drivers across the city. One fare, one no matter which bus you take or how far you're going. We have to compete with the rise of the motor car, you see? Guildmaster. Indeed. Us coachmen have to make a stand together. Motor cars, you say? Yes. In this murder one of our buses is extremely damaging to our cause. It's beyond the pale. It'll lead to a decline of passengers, you mark my words. Mark my words, it's all the rascal's fault. He has to pay. It is a crime or his bosses is more worried about. Anyway, every member of my guild is reliable and trustworthy. So if the driver says he saw him do it, the fellow in the dock is as guilty as sin. Well, very, very unguilty, isn't he? The scoundrel starving the poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. Oh, that's where it differs. I see. There's the other contradiction. There are still at some of this moment one prizeful journey in my country. Wow, that's impressive. That's rare. Like, especially for like stuff like taxis here, it's like, nope, you pay by the distance. I really think you should stop waving that needle around. You heard what the good coachman said. What a good coachman said before, didn't you? That hideous man stopped a poor fellow, just like this. Yes, that is what he said. You're right. My poor son, Mr. McGillen Park is such a lively little place too. I've always enjoyed resting my legs there while I get on with my knitting. And I thought that that anyone who donated such a delightful place must be of fine value indeed. I suppose I was wrong. Said, who would have thought he was a miserable murdering moneylender with not a scrap of remorse? Oh, help. She's as sure can be that he's guilty now. Well, Lily certainly seems to know her mind, doesn't she? Yep, you can say that again. So, we just need to find two jurors with contradictory statements. Oh, so we just need to find two jurors with statements and pit them against each other. Which is so much easier said than done. Is that perhaps what you were just thinking? How did you know? Your facial expressions. Well, I took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in just such a situation. No need. I think I understood how to do this. If I have to rely on advice right from the start, how will I get on later? No, I need to work this out for myself now. Is that perhaps what you were just thinking? How did you know? Well, that sort of attitude is most admirable, Mr. Naruhodo. It's because it's pretty obvious already. I know what I have to do. Let's listen to the search one more time. I already know. So, let's start. The first one, we pit her because here's the thing. She said 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. So 4 passengers, 20 pence, right? Meanwhile, the guildmaster said that the price for a voyage is 4 pence per person. So there's 4 people. 4 times 4, 16 pence. So why the fuck was there 20 pence? So we have a contradiction there. Why did they pay a total of 20 pence was paid when there should have only been a total of 16 pence paid? pit those two together. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Did you? Did you? Explain yourself. Explain yourself, Counsel. I mean, that was the obvious one.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said? What have I said?
I swear on the Silver Blaze's maiden name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Pepple, he took 20 pence in fares. Alright, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. Fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is it. A fair and convenient single price, just the way London scavengers should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers pay 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication,
It would be 16 pence.
exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. Beppo! Yep. Exactly. One person's fare. Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious. That is true. This can't be right. This can't be right. The coachman of the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. That figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride these omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Good question, let's find out. Suzuka? Sasato?
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do we have to go in? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Oh boy, he's pissed. Well, Beppo's fucked. Beppo is screwed. Well, there we go. We tilted it a little. That is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
He's no longer trustworthy, so... One more. Yay! For the love of Mike. Not you as well.
Penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly cannot put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
We are winning! Well, not yet, but we're getting there. Somehow, some fucking way. Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' mind, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more. Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
And that's where you must strike next.
So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your submission examination.
this one. Before I do that, I do remember Senoslavia here telling me to keep a close eye on the omnibus. So let's get an eye on the omnibus really quick while we can. Let's see if something changed or not. Just to keep an eye out. I didn't forget. I did not forget. Anything's weird? Doesn't seem like it. Everything seems normal still. Let's open this up. Seems normal. Nothing yet. Okay, nothing weird yet. Okay. So, now let's pit up the two things. So, juror number 3, we have juror number 6. Because they both have different ways they say they got stabbed. Juror number 3 says the other man got stabbed but on the side. While the juror number 6 says he got stabbed on the floor, which is contradictory. Those two statements are completely contradictory.
What? Explain, Counsel. Proceed.
Oh, dearie me. I was only needing a jumper for my other half.
What is all this claptrap? Oh my fucking god, they were even referencing claptrap here. Claptrap. What does contradictory even mean? I ask you. We heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Walking, yep. Huh, want to test me, do you? It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prime banker said. Maybe I don't even pay rent and you expect me to know your fancy foreign words. Exactly. Yep, basically.
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true.
Now then, juror number 6.
Miss Demi is in. What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Coachman said so.
Now, don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Yep, there's a contradiction and a half right now. Oh boy. That's a contradiction and a half.
Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions.
What? Bless my stitches. What a muddle. What a muddle.
What this tells us is twofold. That there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Also, before I forget, I'm gonna do a little plug-in before I keep going. If you haven't followed already, click the follow button so you don't miss another one of my streams. There you go. Anyways, shameless plug is done. Terrible timing, but shameless plug. Is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh.
But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
One more, come on!
The scales.
I don't believe it.
They're balanced now. Half and half. One more.
What? Now hear this, my lord. I warned you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on his all. Oh god, we're going with this goddamn old. We're going with this old goddamn freaking stereotype now, really. Oh boy. If I could use magic, you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Like, the only character I've known that uses magic actively was... Okay, technically both Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice have done that. The both of them. Yeah. Yeah, when I think about... Well, technically Phoenix isn't using his own magic powers. It's more just, you know, using a Magatama. But Apollo Justice... What about Maya Fey? Here's the thing. She is not a lawyer. She is not a lawyer. She technically does not count. We're talking about the lawyer using magic powers. So she technically does not count. Even assistants. No. So technically the only person who's officially used full-blown self-magic would be pretty much Apollo Justice with his whole eye ability, which pretty much is magic and bullshit. Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus, and his young daddy saw him to it. Maya Fey Magic Apollo and Girl Can Read emoji. That one we can maybe accrue to more science. That one can be more sciencey explained for the Athena Sykes one. The other two, no. The other two are bullshit. The other one can partially be considered to be psychology. Partially more sciencey based. So, gets a pass. The other two, no. They don't get a pass. No. My voice. 1 second. Let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. Honestly, yeah, it's still a bit bullshit, but hey, I can at least be able to pass. And it's already saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that? Who are you calling a Danny, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. Jesus Christ. They're ready to kill each other now. Feel like not stupid version of Urlock deduction. I mean, Urlock technically is only basically just, you know, actually going on pure of his vision. Like, yeah, you could call it stupid, but you also have to call the people that are being deducted stupid because they keep doing stupid actions every time he says something bullshit. Every time Urlock says bullshit, they are like, oh, just start looking the other way. Like, he's just tricking them. Like, Trucy and Polo are using actual magic. He is literally just tricking the living shit out of them. You know, imagine. For us to comprehend. I mean, I'm trying to defend him, start accusing people of actual bullshit. Yeah, being fair, yeah, that's pretty bad. But hey, what do you want me to say? It's Urlock Sholmes at this point. I accept it. I find the mechanic fun, and I can at least say, the mechanic is way more engaging than the perceived bullshit from Apollo Justice. Exactly. He is being stupid, but kinda smart. It's weird. It's still more engaging of a mechanic than goddamn Apollo Justice perceive. That is still the worst mechanic they've ever put in a fucking Ace Attorney game. Divine Seance notwithstanding. That one might be worse. But could the four men of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? I don't think it's possible. Let's see.
This game is solid on mechanics, very much so. Yeah, until now I've enjoyed all of them. I haven't had a problem with any of the mechanics. Stabbed. Here's the solution. Stabbed once in the abdomen. It is impossible for both things to happen. You will only have been stabbed once. Out of the question. Could only have been stabbed once. So says the autopsy report. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman.
What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out of it.
What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question.
What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. Say that two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. Say that's out of the question? Show me your proof. Some proof.
It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Mischief or something. Yeah, pretty much, Charlotte. Sherlock Holmes is basically mischief. A lot of very mischievous. Well, we'll see. We'll see going forward. I'm guessing we're gonna see Sherlock Holmes more. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish.
What?
Also, his voice. That guy's. He is Merlin, basically. Also, I just want to say the voice of the first juror is actually killing me. I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw different moments of the same crime, as proven by the autopsy report. Only one single stab. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once.
Only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I can see defeat. Yes! Woo! We won! We got it back. We ran it back, which is... Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. I think I would love to eat dinner. Yeah, I have to go eat dinner. Okay, chat. This is a bit of an awkward spot to pause, but I do have to go eat, and basically this will be it for the stream for today. Bit of a shit place to stop, but hey, it was the timing is the dinner. If I'm being called, I gotta go. So, anyways, chat, I hope you enjoyed this session of Great Ace Attorney, which I was having way too much fun with, by the way. I was having too much fun with this. I'm having too much fun with this game. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you guys next time I stream. Probably next Monday, by the way. Next Monday, almost assuredly. Anyways, you guys have a good one. I will see you next time. Bye-bye!